Hey everybody, welcome to a Rogues Day. Yeah, actually, let's just... no, I guess I should still do this. I think I'm going to probably change some things about this. Hey, Dreepus, Grimmith, Comet, Sirius, Ghidorah, all you wonderful people, Zombub. Why is the game not captured? Hello? Oh, what the? I'm going to start with a little more Astria, Six-Sided Oracles. This was the voted on roguelike for all of the subs for last month, for April. So I'm going to do one more run of it. We did the tutorial type stuff last week, and I figured that's what I should do. I should probably like play it first once, get like the basic bearing, and then play it again. Let's do Solarius, the Tide Hammer. Oh no, it's another game that's got charm and looks interesting. Yeah. So the big thing with this game, it's Slay the Spire, but with dice instead, in a lot of ways. There's some RNG to everything. So here we've got, it rolled a 2. There's a bunch of things that we can do that'll make them like re-roll dice. We can re-roll our own dice. There's a bunch of abilities on all of our own dice and stuff too. Some of them will have negative effects. So Corruption deals damage to us or heals the enemy. Purity or Purify, will deal 1 damage to them and heal us. You're beginning to feel pretty strongly that not every roguelike needs a Slay the Spire map. Yep. Okay. Okay, so this is a lot of, like, self-damage, self-healing. Peglin's works, because it's also another Peggle board. That's just my opinion. So we can use our ability. Deal 2 damage to myself. Oh, I should have used that afterwards. What am I thinking? Okay, so there's a lot of self-damage on this character, which is actually good, I guess? Makes sense. I kind of understand that. So we're constantly healing ourselves up. Okay, so that's neat. Huh. I don't want to reroll theirs. I don't think I do. I think I'm just gonna leave it. So when we corrupt ourselves, we get different abilities here. This side of things is really neat. Gotta be better sides on this, yeah. So I guess I should hit it first. And then area purify? Can I just reroll? And then we have 3 hearts, and we only take a heart of damage when this bar goes to 0. Yeah, I saw during loading that you were saying that Whisker Squadron now has a Slay the Spire map. Yeah, and that one, that feels weird. Yeah, that one. Can you just... Sure. Cool. The Slay the Spire map is a very simple and easy way to introduce variance and choice. Yes, but there's other ways to do that, is the thing, right? That's all. It gets stale. Like Ghidorah says, like, iterate on it. And now let's choose some dice. Shark Payback. Okay. Ooh. So there's a small downside on that one. You also have to play all your dice. So you want a lot of rerolls if you're going to run with that. High 6 wave. Okay. It's 1 die from your turn. Okay. So we can remove, like, negative effects with this one. I'm kind of like, I'm going to go Shark Payback. Seems fun. Indigo Soul. Prevents your next heart loss until the end of enemy's turn. Enable all your virtues. What the fuck is a virtue? Oof, and deal damage to yourself. Okay. Yeah, the continuity between stages is what you want, in a lot of ways. Or at least continuity for a while, and then, like, you could switch afterwards? Like, some kind of... like, you're going somewhere. That's really weird. Virtues of the abilities using to kick damage. Oh, right! Yes, that's right. Right. Okay, so you get to use all of your abilities again. Gotcha. Yeah. That's really powerful, but also dangerous. An enemy has wave, trigger it using half of its wave amount as purification. Okay. You could also just skip. Kind of feel like skip. I want more rerolls if I'm gonna have a bunch of those. I guess you have some automatic ones, but... And I would like to reroll these. So I'm gonna do that. Oh, sorry, I didn't put up the now playing. This is Astria. Six-Sided Oracles. There's the game that was voted to be added to Roguesday by all the subs and patrons in Discord. So if you were a sub or a patron, then you'd know. Heal ourselves a little bit. A little bit more. Okay, I very much understand how this shark works. Deal a bunch of damage to yourself, heal yourself back up. Makes sense. And this thing just charges itself up every turn. Okay, so it's currently doing 6. That thing's wild if it's doing... Oh my god. I thought that it was for that turn. During this turn it did that. That is way better than I realized even. Oh my god. And that also means you can just use it to heal yourself, because to any target. That is fucked up strong. Let's reroll that. Oh, come on. Purification is health for me, damage to the target, and corruption is the opposite. Correct. Dang, so close. And if this corruption meter fills, then we take a heart of damage. And that's how, you know, we lose the game. Or win the game. Hmm? Okay, so if we wanted to do more wave stuff, we could do that. Gain and empower. Increases the purification value. Okay, so that's a downside just because you can't change it. So it always stays at only 1. Starting to think that I like this Shark Surge. Deal some damage to ourselves, get a whole bunch of bonus, and then go off. The icons above my corruption meter are abilities that I get for hitting that level of corruption. That's why, like, dealing damage to yourself can be good. Shark Surge. Risky. Kind of like the balanced option here. Could also just skip. That's very reasonable. Yeah, those are called virtues. I'll show them again in a minute. I haven't really seen the ways that we have to, like, get rid of dice. You get random dice each turn. Yeah, it's totally just a roguelike deck builder, but with dice. Kind of want to go to the forge shop. Two more dice. Have to hit ourselves. A lot of damage to ourselves. I mean, it makes sense when we're drawing dice. And with the way this character works. I think we skip that and just take the shards. I don't love any of those. We're not really in the wave category is the thing. Maybe I should be. He really wants me to have wave stuff. That seems like the really cool way to use wave, although, again, I don't have any wave. I might just skip both. I'd rather get wave first and then start doing stuff with it. So yeah, you're talking about... Oh, well... We'll wait until we're in an actual fight and I can show you what you're talking about. Or ask again. So you're going to change his side to just deal 10. I do tend to love destroying things. I kind of feel like the minor shield is pretty meh. Let's do this and destroy a side that's bad, though. But I want to get rid of that one. That one's really bad. And then I'm going to destroy one, and I guess we should destroy... Like I said, I was kind of thinking of the minor shield. Like, I really want the rerolls. The invigorating punches are nice. Since we're dealing so much damage to ourselves. I'm getting a lot of wave payoffs, but no actual wave. Well, obviously, we gotta go for the harder challenge. Okay, you were talking about these symbols. These are all abilities. So this one we get every time, every turn, no matter what, before we take any damage. Then we get, if we take 2 damage... we can use this. So this one we always just deal 2 damage to everything and heal ourselves for 2. Because it's to all targets, which means ourselves also. This one we get to deal 2 damage to everything. Get to reroll. And then the last 4 twice. Okay. And to any target, so we could just smash ourselves, apparently. You get the virtues if we go below that threshold. We can still then heal back up and still use them. Oh, it does say to an enemy. Thank you, good reading. I can't do it. Random target. And shield. Unforgeable hidden. Don't hit himself. Can't see it if enemy can roll. Ah, okay. I wonder if I want to re-roll any of these. Them dealing corruption to themselves, by the way, is not necessarily good for us. It lets them charge up in a way. Man, no way to actually hurt myself this time. Weird. That feels unfortunate. So I can't just not pick them. It says up to. Oh, but there's no point in doing it unless I do that because you don't get to play or purify anyway. Alright, well, whatever. It doesn't matter. That is, like I said, that's their corruption meter on themselves. So whenever they get that, they get over corruption. And they'll deal whatever this is. They have their own ability. Fine. That was a terrible turn 1. Now they're hidden, so we don't know what they rolled. There we go. Give myself some big damage. Kinda wanna reroll my shark blows. And what's the 5 corruption beside the enemy health bar? That is the thing I literally just told you. When this fills, it does this. So when they get 5 corruption dealt to them, this happens. Otherwise, me saying that this fills up, what would it do? Like I said, it does their over corruption, which is this. Sorry, just like I don't. How many times do I need to explain the same thing? I understand what you're asking. It's just I was confused because I did literally just explain that exact aspect. Kind of feel like I need to heal myself here. I'm also tempted to reroll these. What if they're even more damage to myself? See? Like that. Perfect. Kind of unironically, more damage to myself is good. God, I can reroll again. So I could just heal myself for 6 right now. I'd love to hit them, but it makes more sense to just hit them. Yo, this character seems mad fucked up. See, so it got over-corrupted. So now this option that's next to the health bar went off. So that's what'll happen. Draw 3 dice, deal 6 damage to ourselves. Let's deal 6 damage to ourselves. I can keep losing and gaining life to trigger it. Yeah. Sure seems that way. This game is a lot, yeah. For sure, pro Pokenoob. I feel like I need to reroll these boys, huh? Don't go to lose a life. Okay. Well, that's not a lot better. How about I do it again? Son of a bitch, I went to lose the life. Don't like that! What if I just end the turn? You're forced to use all of your dice, yes. Ouchie. Yeah, that's one of the big things. You do have to play everything. You don't have to play everything if you kill them all first, for example, though. Like, so, there's ways to mitigate it, obviously. Not that it really matters, but I think this fight's real easy now. You heal your bar, but not your hearts. Your hearts are the permanent health. The hearts are the actual Slay the Spire health kind of thing. The rest is all shield, essentially. Shark in its name. Currently I have a bunch of shark things. God, another lose a heart one. I need a lot of rerolls to do these. Apply 2 wave to an enemy and draw a die. That seems really good, actually. but also 15 damage. I need rerolls so bad. Sacrifice a heart for a boon. I already did sacrifice a heart for a boon. It's called this really cool die that I got.
I feel the cosmos.
Hey, Schmuck, good to see you.
Good evening, Ilion and fellow roguelikers.
Forge area purify plus. Okay, changes another die into that. So that's safe for other dice, but then it's got all these risky sides too, so that's not great. That's maybe not a terrible plan, so if I've got bad sides, I can get rid of them. Kind of feel like Inventive is actually the way to go. And a Star Blessing. I haven't yet seen this. I've only played this game once, so some of the questions I'm not going to be able to answer. We basically did tutorial stuff, and then I got my ass kicked because I did some real head-ass moves. That being said, there was something with the last one that it didn't, like, explain well to me at all, I felt, and I don't know. Or at least, like, a mechanic I hadn't fully understood. Felt non-intuitive. Starter dice. I've gotten rid of one of my starter dice, so that seems like a bad idea. That'll do the sandals. Their and. That ancient helm seems terrible, yeah. They use a lot of keywords, yes.
It's you need to be evil.
I see, okay.
Happy to be here.
So if we go duplicate... Honestly, that minor reroll is kind of like... Maybe... Kind of wouldn't mind destroying a invigorating punch now that I've been looking at it more. Thinking about what I'm doing. Yeah, its shield's still kind of... This is such a weak die. I'm still just gonna get rid of this one. I mean, I would still have a Star Heart, right? Or whatever. Hmm? What if I just got a relic anyway? Ignore the fact that I have, what, 2 dice that now just require me to lose a heart if I don't reroll them appropriately? Yeah, alright, fine, I should probably... Ah, we recover all of our hearts at the end of the boss. Of course we do. Well, then I definitely should have gone for the blessing. Can't be as complicated as a gamer spent 90% of the time trying to understand the cards. Vault of the Void. Vault of the Void is a lot. Very cool, and a lot. Are those good ones for me to have gotten? Signs point to not necessarily. My 2 risky dice, huh? See, and every once in a while. So I should do this, because then I can smashy smashy. So by blocking 1, like adding that. I could re-roll these. I'm just thinking if I can heal just a little bit. Oh wait, I haven't done this yet, have I? So that means I should be able to twin smash again, right? Sure does. Oof, that does get it closer to going off, because it'll do corruption to itself. 3 and 5. So I'm not going to be able to kill it this turn, so I think I actually need to just purify myself for 10. Dang. I hit it for 12. Ugh. So disappointing at the end of this turn. Only dealt 38 out of its 60 damage. I'm almost tempted to corrupt myself. Go to this. Hit twice. Then I can, like, heal. Heal. Do it again? Well, if I do it again at that point, then I'd actually take it. Well, I could do that. Do it once and then purify? Yeah, we could do that. Alright, I'm gonna hit myself. Kill myself there. Do that again. 4, and we win. Yeah, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Oh. That's a drawback. Dang, I really wish I hadn't gotten that heart. I should have looked at what the bosses did. Should have assumed that they would give you back all your hearts. What's its... Oh, show dice. There we go. I'm like, what? Okay, so whenever it's corrupted, this increases. So it just keeps increasing. Gotcha. That ability goes up also. Does this one ever go up? This one does not ever go up. I guess this gets corruption when it's an area effect. The reroll sounds pretty good, to be honest. With our risky dice. I get the feeling that I'm going to have a bad problem with this game and wagering way too much by being like, well, but I can just reroll it. It's fine. Yeah, it says that it just kills me if I roll it, but I'll just reroll it. Also, we're just gonna reroll. Okay. More susceptible to damage. Interesting. We don't actually gain anything from this. It just means that you get to get it immediately, right? Like, it's basically a second copy of that. That doesn't mean it's bad. It just means it's not like... We're not getting another die off of it. I think I might still grab this one. And a black hole blessing. So each battle, gain one hammerhead will and apply one agony to a random enemy. And your turn, gain in power, so we constantly get stronger. And they get stronger. I see. I don't think I want that. Definitely do not want that. I kind of feel like I skip all these, actually. For the strategies that I'm using right now, these all seem terrible. Because I have two things, then, that just mean that I'm straight fucking dead off of the Nadir ring. Not re-rolling just wrecks that Sentinel that we got, and a lot of the dice that we have, and, like, again, most of our strategy. And then this... The top one seems fine. Maybe... And the problem is that I'm juggling my health so much, I don't really want to increase damage done to me either. I mean, I guess it's the start of the battle, and it's only to one random enemy. Yeah, okay. I mean, every single turn they get bigger. I don't know. We'll see. That one might be okay, you're right. Definitely the least bad of options. The other options definitely seem bad. That's true. Enemies have seemed to get one die to scale Doom, and we get multiple die. Again, it is also one random enemy, so unless it's like a boss, that's not as big of a downside. Okay, right. Kind of feel like get the random event and then destroy a die, and I can get rid of like one of the invigorating punches now. I have a lot of risky dies. Sure. I almost should have just gone for the risky thing, but I want to see what this is. See a tall statue with a dice smith mask. It's a strong Iridanian raising a hammer in one hand and a die in the other. As you approach the statue, you see a place to pray and an inscription. Gain 4 random, non-skippable dice. Oh, okay, I see. So we just add a whole bunch of dice. It's still a risky die if I change one side to plus 10 to 10 purify. Yeah. Yeah, it still is. Because it does still have I just straight up melt my own health. We're about to destroy a die? No, not that. Map is this one? That looks like a watch, right? Not a map. No excuses in my mind. Everything's in my mind. That's how I perceive things. So that just permanently increases the chance of an epic die happening whenever we pray for help. I mean, how often are we going to get to do that? We could do it here, and then there. Yeah. And that's also when we pray for help, so that... Like, we're praying for help there, but we're not going to die, so I guess that doesn't affect anything there. I'm just going to do this, I'm curious. Sure. Oh, it did not even show it. That's... I wish it showed us. Oh, you're right, Paldo. I see what you're saying. It would change to this one exactly. Oh god. Got another risky die, another risky die, another risky die. Well, it's good with our hammerhead, Will. And at least one balanced. Okay, that's something. Glad that we got that reroll bot, huh? Still gonna destroy that one. I'm all about the risky business. This is the one that we need to kill because it got the agony or whatever. Yes. one's gonna keep getting stronger. Gets stronger halfway through. I don't want to draw all of my rerolls at once, though. Here's the thing, game. It's very nice of you. Extremely kind, but also... What if I didn't want them all at once? So this works is to a random enemy. Yeah. Okay, it's gonna deal 2 to us. I shouldn't lose a heart then. Okay, easy. Now we just need to deal no damage to ourselves. See? Look how simple that is. Oh hey, look, I got only ones to deal damage to ourselves. I know I have the turret. I'm not forgetting. Thank you.
Don't forget the Joker.
I'll not forget the Joker. Let's grab the safer one. Let's reroll here first. So now I don't know if I want to reroll this one, actually. Because what happens now if this is my last reroll and I hit the lose a heart? That's bad. So I think the way to do this is to gain 2. Do 3 to myself, then do 1 to myself, which means I can do that again, and then we can kill him. Look at the brain! Hell yeah. kind of think that I might just want the Shark Strike. This one's really risky. We have a lot of risky dice. And we do need things that say shark. Right? Because we got those shark blows. I did also regain the ability from my reroll doing it. Yep. Fair enough. I'm gonna Sharky Strike, I think. I mean, oh man, but Shark Payback's so good. This will power up other Shark Paybacks, though. I did not like Forge Area Purified. We saw that one earlier. Apex Instinct. Just immediately empower and draw a die. Those are really sick sides. So we can hit ourselves a bunch of times to hit all the enemies. There's another shark one. I don't like that. Now I'm gonna do it. Choose balance dice. Ooh, I can sacrifice multiple hearts to gain boons? Baby. And see, look, it's even safer because I'm not taking risky dice. See? I'd be taking balanced dice and doing it. So obviously it's the safe thing to do. Okay, I kind of like the meditate. Heal draw is pretty nice for what we want. More some things that say shark on them. Oh, pick any die. Deal a bunch of damage to ourselves. I'm gonna do the shark tornado. Cautious's card. Every 8 safe dice you play, refresh your virtues. Oh, neat. Okay. So good reason to, like, do a lot of safe dice. You know, the blue ones. Feel like that's maybe not what our strategy has been. Gain Infinity Disoriented. Oh, that's dangerous. It's Snecko. Hecko the Snecko. Illuminating Compass. Whenever you or a Sentinel deal at least 2 corruption to an enemy in a single action, it's all dice from your hand. And I'm not dealing any corruption to enemies generally. This one's always good. I kind of feel like getting 50 star shards, though, means that we can go to the Epic Shop. that sucks in a lot of ways, but...
Hope you seem to be happy.
The blessings are 400! Dang, those are wave, and then this is defense.
It's you and me to be evil.
I actually think we want a defensive die like that. That seems like not a terrible plan. We have so many things that are dealing damage to ourselves and playing real high risk. Seems like the thing to do. $27 now. Oof. I'm very tempted to just... What if I could draw? I get some rerolls. Okay, now I can discard something if it's really bad. Nice. Shield. Probably have read what this does. Okay. So it heals up its little friends there, huh? I kind of want to reroll this. Kind of the worst side, kind of also not. I don't know. Do that. Then hit ourselves. Which lets us do this again. So we can kill that one. Sucks we didn't get any power on that one yet. Heal ourselves up. This lets us punch again. Now I don't have to deal with you. And I still have 3 light shield, so we'll still block. mean, I guess it's just better to just discard this. Nasu. Yeah, the combat in this game is really interesting. Wait, what? Does that happen after my shields? Oh, at the start of their turn. Yep. Okay. I had assumed that was at end of turn. Ouch. Well, that's unfortunate. Probably shouldn't have lost a heart there. We're not gonna get to Twin Blow. So that's okay. Oh, it is activated. You're right. Yeah, because of the last heart. Right. Yep, yep. Which means I could have actually gotten another use out of this, too. Oops. I actually didn't realize that it worked that way. Right, just that one. Like to draw more? Dang. What if I want to draw a die? I guess I corrupt myself and then just heal. I got the reroll, but whatever. Man, that going around shields, I really wish I had reread that another time. Choose a die. Dang. Again, reroll? That's not better. Oh, we're so close. Hey, there we go. Nice. Shark Counterflux. Deal damage to ourselves and that. Another Empower. Could also just skip. I'm adding a lot of dice. And we do get a lot of rerolls, so I guess that, like, being able to reroll this one's not as bad, although that's a lot of damage to ourselves. That's fine. Refresh all of our virtues, so all of our abilities come back. that meditate. Start of each battle, apply 3 safeguard to all enemies. Instead of your turn, apply X light shield to this creature. Okay, so blocks corruption on them so they can't over corrupt. So this one's weird, in that I need to turn on light too. I feel like I have a really important question here. Of at the end of your turn decreases in power by 2. That happens whether or not the first part triggers, huh? That seems bad, actually. This might be just gain some star shards. Or, hold up. God, that give corruption to an enemy. They gain purify. Deal 1 corruption to a target 3 times. Heal them by 3, hit them for 15. And then also do 2 damage to everything? Alright, we'll Sun Eye. Minimum 100. It really seemed like we needed 200 most of the time for that. So maybe we should just go for more dice and see if I can't, like, discard some. But this could be anything. Could even be a bunch of star shards, so I can do this. This one appears to be a Lecitarian laboratory. I don't think we care if the little robot guy gets more rerolls for us, but I do think we care about getting 200 star shards. I was incredibly right about gaining a bunch of star shards, yeah. Incorruptible with a bunch of our card draw stuff, or dice draw stuff, seems pretty solid, gotta say. Like, imagine that we can do these kinds of actions, but not deal any damage to ourselves. Right, like... pretty interesting. If I'm gonna forge a side, that's definitely what I'd want to do.
I think it's to be honest, even there.
Yeah. Yeah, but then I can go for my double punches and heal 5 allows both. Kind of. I mean, the other side of that is that I also block all enemy stuff, which seems pretty good. Yeah, I do there.
Everything to be here.
Alright, just a second. My cat is being fed by my incredibly nice wife who's doing all that work for me. And he's just sitting here sleeping on my desk, so I need to encourage him to go down and get fed. You are excited, but you're very sleepy, huh? Alright, I'll be right back. Thank you for being here so far. This has been a neat little game, and I will see you in just a minute. Alright, thanks for waiting around, all you cool people. We're back from the break. Exploding high five. God. I'm sure nobody knows what that was. It was really weird to see, oh god, what are they called? What was, like, Andy Samberg's or whatever, like, his group? Lonely Island. It was weird to see Lonely Island get big, because I had a boss who showed me the pilots for Awesome Town, which was their first pitch that got canceled. Like, it never got picked up. It was just a pilot. They did, like, a couple pilots for it. So nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about whenever I'm like, you never heard of Awesome Town. That's because it never aired. it's literally, it never aired. It got, like, leaked somewhere eventually, kind of thing, before they became big. It was put up on YouTube. They were, like, trying to get a campaign or something to get it picked up by MTV. I remember two things, which is we're back from the break, exploding high five, and just like, and the opening song. Yeah, I don't remember that song, bub. So every time we skip a die, it's 10? Sure, fine. Marine Offering. Discard a die. Apply wave 5 to corruption. Soothe the mind. Increase one die from hand. Make up a corruption action. One. Skip. Wave Crasher. Reroll. Being able to draw is really nice. Speaking of, another meditate. With all of our rerolls, I think the meditates are pretty cool. Was that the pilot? They did multiple pilots, from what I remember. It never got picked up. There were multiple pilots for different, like... I think there were multiple pilots where they tried to get it picked up more than once, and they also sent it out to a couple of different, like, TV channels to do it. That was the episode where they got addicted to tooth whitener. Okay, fair enough. From what I remember, anyways. But I want to sacrifice a heart to gain a star blessing. You can't stop me, I still have a heart. I have no idea if this is the last boss or not. We've been playing this game for a long time. Let's play risque. We heal up, it's fine. Oh, Jesus, those get terrifying. Oh! Oh my god, so whenever we use our abilities, this thing gets stronger. I see. Seems good for us. Oh, hell yeah. Alright. Shark Sloth. The enemy constructs cannot be killed from the looks of things, correct. Key damage to an enemy, gain a light shield. It's fine, we'll only make it a little bit terrifying. Great. Good job at the random shooting. Ooh, deal extra corruption damage to myself. That's neat. I like that. Well, that is in fact death. So maybe I shouldn't do that one. 70, huh? I guess the right thing to do is just discard it. Jesus, that rolled terrible for us. I'm wondering how much risk I want to take, because I can technically Virtue heal myself and then Shark Surge. Just at the small cost of making that thing infinitely powerful. Oh, and corrupting myself so I can't even use it. This does to everything. Does make this stronger. Good thing it hit the random enemy of the one that cannot be hurt. So I see they have a time eater. A thing that just fits on our actual strategy. Dang. It would have been nice to know that. Guess I should have gone for more wave or something. do this. I know. Making it stronger. But at least we're not over-corrupting it this time. So why was it making me deal more corruption to myself last time? Yeah, why did that happen last time, actually, if it's not doing it now? Weird. Oh, I should have used that first if I was going to do that. Okay, 5 is the worst roll I can get. Cool. And these have actually kind of missed right now, so let's not do anything too wild here. Damn, I really want to be able to do that. Well, that's not better. that is decidedly not better. This does area purify, which I don't care that much about. I wouldn't mind dealing some damage to myself, though. I guess these are the same thing, huh? I guess I can always use to shoot them. So heal myself, do 5, and hit everything else for 5. Or just 8 for 5, I mean. I'm just worried if I use this, it's gonna die. It's gonna make it even stronger. And it's one doom to a random target. Maybe it just hits me again. That'll be better. To that? That's great. Cool. So I immediately take 5. What are our draws? Invigorating punch. lot of self-damage right now. I'm wondering if I just want to block. Then I only take 2. I think block might be the right thing to do. You've just been excellent at targeting. Just deal 9 to myself. Yeah. See why I had the one that makes me invulnerable? God, this thing is just straight death. Oh, okay, that's 6 to everything. Gotcha. Alright. Thinking that we can just win here. I mean, that's kind of my only hope anyway. Better to, like, try and reroll one of these. And no matter what, I'm not going to live through that. I guess not. Although, like, rerolling that just doesn't do anything. I'm dead to it no matter what I do. Right? Options here, 9. Oh my god, I'm just short at that point. I'm 1 short, even if I reroll this appropriately. Watch this. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna roll that 9. Come on! Ah, only a 7. Dang. No one kills me but me! Yes, that is a total counter to our strategy, as it turns out. Ah, they even did that side of Slay the Spire. Nice. That's a cool game, though. And we've unlocked a bunch of things. The combat in this is really neat. The, like, push-pull of the dice is a very fun way to do it. But that means we're done our first game, and you know that is a poll for our next one, then. And I didn't start the poll appropriately. Hold up. I know. I'm getting hit by my cat. Just a second. Alright. So, we have Loop Hero, Dandy Ace, and The Binding of Isaac, a classic. Dandy Ace is... I would say it's a Hades-like, but it's really more of a Transistor-like. Because you get to, like, pick power-ups that you can use either as buffs on other power-ups, or use them as weapons themselves. Like, all of the weapons that you have two sides. They're either a modifier to a weapon or a weapon themselves. Holy shit, the people want Dandy. Dandy has not been picked in a very, 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 very long time. I will say Dandy has the most obnoxious fucking narrator maybe of all time. It's real bad for that, but at least you can turn it off for the most part. So, or like entirely maybe even. I did not like the narrator. The most obnoxious fucking narrator of all time on purpose? No, I don't think so. Sadly, no. There's some really good things about Dandy Ace. There are a couple of problems. I like Dandy Ace. Dandy Ace is a neat little game, and we don't get to play it enough. And then there is Loop Hero. Oh my goodness. The Rebuild Your World game. I hesitate to even call it a roguelike, but I want an excuse to play more Loop Hero because Loop Hero is just really fun. Loop Hero is an incredible game, though. I don't even know how to... I have no idea how to classify it at all. It is... rad, is all I'll say. Loop Hero is fucking rad. I'm kind of done with Loop Hero in a way because we've played Loop Hero enough for me to have done everything in Loop Hero. But, man, Loop Hero is fucking neat. What? You are very, very interesting. You're very cuddly right now, huh? What? And I would say Binding of Isaac is a classic. I think there are problems with Binding of Isaac. Some very big ones. A lot of them aesthetic. But, eventually also the choice to just, like, consistently fuck with the player and make the pool worse and worse and worse, and all the non-bows that there are in it. It's kind of obnoxious. There's, like, way too many items. But, man, when you get, like, a good run in Isaac, it feels pretty cool. That being said, it's almost required to have mods in Isaac, because you've got to know what the fuck any of the things do. Because there's so many, like, bad items and bad synergies between items that it's... if you don't know them all, you're just gonna get hosed. So much garbage. There's also so many items that are just, like, actually... again, non-bows, like, they're very niche, so they're great if you're doing this exact thing. And if you're not, well, get fucked! It destroys everything else. Goodbye! Like, there's a lot of that. There's a ton of that kind of stuff in Isaac. I came to Isaac quite late, and I'm not on the level of Natano about, like, that, you know, Binding of Isaac is just straight a bad game kind of thing. I don't think that's the case at all, but I never quite got the hype for it in the same way that a lot of people did. Alright, let's go with Dandy Ace. That's been a long time. Oh, buddy. You don't really think Binding of Isaac is a straight-up bad game? Okay, well, I mean, saying chat almost had taste for it having 0 votes does suggest that. Oh, buddy. What's your damage right now, bud? You are very... you are very, 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 very Oh, yeah. You're being facetious. Sure. Binding of Isaac pumps a ton of mid-aughts. Atheism is euphoric energy. I don't think there's anything wrong with atheism is euphoric. I think that it does atheism is edgy, like, God, I hate using edgy in a way, but like, yo, look at how badass we, like, oh, it's got nasty stuff in it. They won't like this. Like, I think there are ways to do euphoria around, like, here's kind of what I mean. Like, something like the wonder of a Carl Sagan about the way the universe works and the miracle of life in a scientific sense is a really good way of having atheism is euphoric, if that makes a bit of sense to that, right? Like, I think that there is a, like, what's wrong with being happy to be atheist? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's a problem with euphoria atheism. I think that there is a wonder at the universe that you can take. But also, yeah, that's not really what it's doing.
Once upon a time, an illusionist became the greatest.
Oh, boy, it's the most obnoxious
For years,
person.
He was loved by the public. He could even make children cry with joy. His name was Lele, the green-eyed illusionist.
Fuck you, Lele.
Sadly,
And I mean that, like, not in the ways the game is saying fuck you, Lele. I think that Lele just sucks.
a charlatan who goes by the name of Dandy Ace.
Okay, we're just gonna skip this. So, he traps Dandy Ace. He's a jealous magician who traps Dandy Ace in this weird pocket dimension that's basically Alice in Wonderland. Done. I do not like Lele. I do not like anything about that. I don't know. There's something about it that just grates. And like I said, not in a great way. Alright, let me just... Right, okay. Oh, this snare is meant to be obnoxious, but you'll understand what I mean about, like, that they didn't mean it to be as obnoxious as they meant it to be. Here, if you want. I couldn't do it. I literally couldn't do it. Yes, you can be obnoxious and still fun to have in the game. This is obnoxious and obnoxious. That's why I'm saying that it's like... It's obnoxious, but not in the way they meant. I think my issue is, in a lot of ways, that the, he shows up in-game. Here, I will turn it on for a little while. But, like, yeah, the voice is a great example of a character that is meant to be a villain and meant to be obnoxious. But it is a great character and not obnoxious to you as the player. Right? No small part of it with this game for me is that he shows up between runs, like, in stores as, like, trying to be helpful, but obviously not. And it doesn't feel like anybody immediately goes, oh, okay, so this is the villain, right? And it's, like, the most obvious thing possible in the most obvious ways possible, like, instantly. And it's like, Oh, this just makes you feel like your main character's a fucking asshole. Okay, so the way this works, though, this part, so rad. What's neat, too, is because you can change where your cards are, your, like, blink, which is your dodge, can be any button. You don't have to change it in options. It's just, like, well, what one do you want it on? What one do I want my dodge on? Just thinking. No. I think... No, I think A. I'm going to put it on A. Alright. And then with these, you can say, like, adds bubble cluster. So it'll add a... On hitting an enemy, it spawns a cluster of explosive bubbles. So that can be added to one of these. So you can just go ahead and put it down here instead. The voice is a great example. From Pyre. See, like this one could just add push to a thing. So now it doesn't deal any damage, but when I blink forward, I can push everything away. Yes, Archbishop Androbel's the 9th. Yes, correct. So now whenever I jump, I push things away.
There's no going back, Dandy Ace. I can feel your despair growing.
Like, oh, wow. Okay. Maybe other people do not find this as obnoxious as I do, but man, I hate this narrator. I feel bad saying that, because like, I'm sure somebody did some work on it, but... Yeah, with the fucking Ruldars, what an asshole. The voice is a great villain.
We're the best magicians I know of. Can't wait for our magic duel. It's dangerous to go.
Equipped with Titan Punch. Okay. I'm gonna add bubbles to it. Sure.
Come on! Who brings a cupcake to a fight? Spin it, and then throw the card. Eat up the cupcake.
I'm just leaving it on just for a little while so that people can understand why I do not like it.
Dandy Ace, you can only get in if you find the keys. And I'm glad to inform you I hid them deep inside the palace. You are trapped! I'm such a genius.
Okay.
Hey! Don't do that to my minion. It's not nice.
Definitely the quantity is the biggest problem for you right now. We can turn it down a lot, yes. You can turn it down, which is fair. Okay, so blink versus dash, so we would take damage in between. Faster cooldown, which is nice. And more damage. And it also gives a hex. Okay, and there's a delay on the explosion. Gotcha. I really love the card system in this game, though. Like, the way that the...
You don't stand a chance against these next foes.
Could also just add poison to that. Sure. Oh yeah, the most impressive thing about Supergiant narration is that it's basically all Logan Cunningham. Yes, yeah, he has an incredible range. Logan Cunningham is fucked up good. Yeah, you will not find me disagreeing with you there. It's wild how good he is at that. Sugar Dandy is a hell of a name. No, I've never seen that.
Dandy Ace must go kaplooey. You guys understand now?
Oh god, I hate... I really hate the narrator in this, I'm sorry. You can recycle cards.
Do that? I've never seen that trick before. Burn him, blast him, break him into pieces.
I have good range right now.
He's way too cocky. Will someone kill him, please? Hey, no more amazing secret moves allowed. I don't have time to prepare for this.
I remember when I first played this, I think that was why I got really annoyed about this narrator. You talking about, like, the repetition of this. And, I do love this, too. Like, you can teleport directly to the thing that you'd want. You can teleport between portals, but also if there was an item that you left there, it's like, oh, that's what you want. Here, we'll just let you have that. And I'm like, god damn, that's good. That's really good. Okay, and then this is the end of the level. So I could keep exploring. It's really nice. There's a lot of great stuff in this. Anyways, for the repetition of the lines from the narrator, when I first started playing this, it was early access. I got a key from the devs. And I remember that they didn't have settings for that, so I might have gotten, like, extremely annoyed and, like, burned out on this asshole long before they added in those options.
We have the magician locked in a room. Destroy him.
And it was basically this frequency. Nice. Big one.
Fair. You used a forbidden card.
Okay, so I can either banquet hall or courtyard. There's a bunch of different biomes and stuff too, which is nice.
If only you weren't so handsome and lucky.
I should turn it off now, so that now that people have understood my pain with him. None. None!
Can we get on with our lives yet?
Oh right, this has like a Dead Cells-esque thing too. I forgot about that. increase the resell. And I can either pick to get one prize. So I can either get all of my tea potions back, which I didn't use any. This is the dead cell side of it. I forgot that it has that in it. This game is really smart in that it's not doing anything particularly unique other than the way that it blends things together, because it's essentially Transistor in terms of like the combat type stuff and being able to like modify your abilities and choose where you put them and all that kind of stuff. But then it has like this in-between round that's very much Dead Cells, and like putting all those things together, it knows good games to take it from and it puts them together in an interesting way. It's really smart, honestly. I'm gonna take the card, obviously. So that'll give us haste. I have a lot of dashes, which is interesting. How about we change to a push? So that would make me move fast for a little while. I don't really love that. Okay, so then when I come in, I'll deal damage. I like that more. And this adds vulnerability to things. Okay. So we push and give vulnerability. See, but then he shows up here.
You get in?
I found this nifty red key. Check it out.
Hey, that's my key. I mean, Lele's key. I can help you get rid of it. Give it to me.
Uh-uh. Finders keepers, losers weepers.
Fine. I thought it was well hidden for a minute. Not
like,
me,
it...
but, Lele, of course.
It pushes so hard what a fucking moron this guy is that you... It doesn't feel like a threat either, in a way.
It's so dazzling.
Your next stop is the courtyard. A place brimming with giant thorny...
Okay.
Wait, have other magicians been here before?
Nope, you're the first. Which...
Like, it's...
Hi, Mr. Ace. It's good to see you.
And we get to equip a trinket, Dead Cell style. So you get to, like, pick an upgrade. After 10 seconds without taking damage, it increases. When I lose HP, you deal more damage for a little while. I'd rather generally take this. Okay. Less damage from melee. Guardian Angel seems like not a bad idea. I like a lot of these defensive ones. I'm gonna assume that I just don't die immediately. And grab something like combat casting instead. We've got a lot of the fist stuff. We don't have a lot of range right now. So that kind of makes sense. Alright. Oh, right. Should probably not stand on the very obvious slime trails, huh? Here's where all of our cool speed stuff comes into a negative. Oh. Got a little too close to that one. There's a lot of don't steppy in this area. Gotta do the spades. So all of those are like meta progress that lets us unlock new areas and such. I could have really used some range. So I can just exchange those two. And then when this is out, I can hold to sell it. There we go. I'm like, where can I sell them again? It's only when they're on the ground that I can do it. It's like, that's not bad. That's not like a negative. It just couldn't remember where to do it. Oh god, I could really use this, like, a couple of good range damage options. I haven't found any of the ones that I remember liking. Let's have our potion. I did pick the harder option of where to go to. Cast a Cone of Dazzling Light. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, this adds different things to different colors of cards, this one. Kind of okay with doing that, so instead I do this. And it stuns everything in front of us. See, like, Sugar Dandy or Shooting Stars, that's the one that I want. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, just selling that. Oh my god, I don't have to walk next to them anymore. Look at how much better that is. Holy shit. Nope. I'm just not gonna pick that cupcake. I do love that Thinker Rabbit, too. Gotta remember that those, like, summon weird portals on us. Those are the candles. What does that do again? God, I can't even remember. Some vulnerability or something. It buffs them. The buff rabbits are amazing. Oh shit. you need to stop doing whatever you're doing. So we can teleport back and get that health, but it's 200. So I think that I'd rather just wait for now. Oop. Okay, listen. Oof. Bad fight, bad fight. Better fight, be better. A new dash. Just upgrade that. Sure. And yeah, and when we, right, that's when we upgrade it, these ones upgrade also. So like these tiers don't necessarily matter on the lower ones. They upgrade with the tier of this, if I remember correctly. And like I said, I can access the Diamond's Gate. But look at this side first. I don't know if I need to do harder stuff when I haven't played this game in... it's probably been 2 years or more. This game came out before Hades. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage in this fight. Oh god, I keep letting those stupid candles get me. What if we just went ahead and... Wait, where was... There it is, okay. Wait, I swear I had one. Hopefully get another drop. So easy to hit the thorns in here. Oh boy. I don't know what that is. I didn't even see. It said something. Golden hourglass. I don't know what that did. That might have been added? I don't... Is a golden hourglass. Okay, so if we pick this and swap it, does that change? Our cards right now... 32. Yeah, so the tier is not going to change that. Gotcha. That's what I thought. Could add poison to this? I'll just sell. Okay, so we've made it to the end there. Do I want to explore more? Well, I should probably at least look at this chest. Oh, it is literally just a chest. It's not another exit. I'm glad I did it then.
Great to see you, Mr. Ace.
Would love to take some more shooting stars, but I'm gonna say should probably get our HP back.
Have you beat the evil magician yet? I kind of miss my home.
Let's go Guardian Angel. I seem to be dying now. I don't want to know more about this section from you. Gonna be honest. Oh boy. The way that you can customize your equipment loadout, though, is so sick in this game. I do absolutely love that facet of this thing. Oh, God. I remember finding this game quite difficult. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ow. Ooh. Yeah. I don't need 2 dashes. And that is a lot of extra damage. So now I can actually do that and lay down a trap. Slow, but it works. Hi, buddy. We're about to have a kitty. Oh, okay, that's her other ability. Can you not right now? Hi. Go ahead. You started to come up, and then you stopped coming up, and then you started to come up, and then you stopped coming up. I don't know when you're gonna do this to me. Hi. That's a nice butthole you've got. Thank you for showing me. Mm-hmm. Oh, very good. It's very, very nice. Thank you. Oh, okay. Yep. Aw. Give me a little nibble. I appreciate that you bit me. Because that shows that you love. Okay. Got it. Oh, fuck. Not now with you guys. Jesus. Is 19 good? I might want it more than Shocking Arrival, actually, though. I like that a little more. Although we have to remember, we are not warping, we're dashing. So that means we have active frames along that, if I remember correctly. Oh my god. Here, let's do that. How's that? Laying down a trap seems like a good... Oh, fuck, we weren't in range to do that. Nope. Ouch. Dang. This game's rough. Alright, we'll do one more because that was pretty short. And I should be able to go a little faster now. We normally say that we go for 30 minutes in a game. And since that was like 25 at most, even with the in-between time. Go ahead and do this. That's a bad idea. What am I thinking? I need a main weapon. Although, I think that's the better. I don't need that pushed that badly. But I do like it on the dash so that we're not in danger immediately. Oh, fuck. Didn't kill it. Let's put it on Y, sure. Okay. Not have the space key. Oh my god. I'm not a big fan of charge moves, as you might have noticed, so I tend not to take, like, the range options that have a charge like this. And it's just a style thing. Like, it's not just in this game. Like, I hated them in Hades and stuff, too. Pretty much any game where you have to sit here and do this, I'm like, no, I just want to move. I don't want to sit there. Standing there is a bad idea. Could add poison or something. I'm not gonna buy anything yet, I would say. That seems like a goofy way to use my money. Okay. Yeah, this game has some really good things going for it. Problems with this game? Music. It needs a way better soundtrack than what it has. Move right in front of me. Thank you. Crescendo Fireworks. Another hold. Damn. I'm gonna switch those. Sure. Call, get an extra thing. Hey, that's nice. A thing to actually have with range that I like. So add burn to the fist? Yeah, I like that one. And if I remember correctly, adding Bubble Cluster to it makes it kind of fucked up. Yeah. Look at all the damage numbers just popping off things. Gotta remember, though, that while they're in there, they're still doing actions, because they don't, like, stun unless there is stun on the actual, like, card that you're using. But, like, hits to an entire area. Super nice to use that. So we can go back to the courtyard with all the stupid thorns, or we could go to the other area, which is the easier one we saw before. Sure, let's do the banquet hall. Probably get less power-ups in here. I can't remember exactly what the differences are for rewards, or if there even are any. But good for us to just see new areas.
Gonna hear a piece of me.
See, like, if I ever run into that Lele guy, he's gonna hear a piece of me. Anyways, here's Lele in the most obvious fucking way possible. Like, god damn it. God damn it, I hate that. I don't know what it is. That just really, like... Nope, don't like it. Fine, let's get the health.
I always feel for that green-eyed man. He must be so lonely.
Like, he's right there. He's right there. It's something that bothers me way more than it should, but it just... Screw it, we're gonna deal more damage. Probably bothers me a lot more than it should. But still. I just don't like it. Blueprint twin daggers. Interesting. Why, I have the diamond key. Okay, so I could grab something for health. We'll think about that. Get a new blueprint. Power magic, so it just gives extra damage straight up. What is this main thing? Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Let's add vulnerability there and do pushback on our range. That seems neat. Oh, wow. Ooh. Did a fucky wucky. Another blueprint? Jesus. A lot of stuff. I remember charm being really useful. So we just didn't power magic that. You know what? Sure, let's try that. Nice. Kind of needed it. I should be using my trap a lot more. Oh, fuck. Dang, wrong hall. Oh, there's something over here, though. Higher tier. Sure. Oh. God, I thought I was out of the range of that. push. I'm gonna sell that. Go to art gallery. I'll explore a little more. What's a little more damage? Not that much, if I can do that. I do like that dazzling display a lot. Stun to yellow and blue, and Prey Seeker to pink. Prey Seeker does stunned enemies take more damage. Right, okay. Because obviously it's like, it is way too fucked up to add stun to the pink attack cards. Way too fucked up. Stunning them for 1.5 seconds, though. That's pretty good. Could also add a stun just to this. 5 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. Not pick. Sell. Is that a stun to our dash? That seems like the real fucked up thing to do. Good thing we went over there. I love the ability to, like, change your loadout like this. It's such a great idea. I mean, Transistor had it first. Like, it's a Transistor thing, for sure. But it's great for the way that you can do a run. Oh, we gotta go. This is the golden hourglass. Killing enemies reduces yellow cards cooldown by 1 second. Ah. Oh, these are trinket. Right, so we can buy those from the other side. Gotcha. And then these are the blueprints we got. And we can unlock those. Okay. Interesting. Two more items. Here's the thing, I don't think I'm actually supposed to be, like, winning runs yet anyways, because I think it wants me to do the traditional, like, Dead Cells thing of grind a little bit.
Hey, Mr. Ace!
Getting potion back would probably be a good idea. It's another hold one, huh? I'm gonna do this though. And then we can change that to there, this to here. So we charm and burn them. Can't move towards me and they can't attack. And they take burning damage. And then this will charm them. Getting good crowd control stuff. I am never talking to you. Go away. Yeah, this crowd control is so much better than what we've had before. And another card. Probably just looking for power-ups now, like just higher tiers. I'm interested to see what new unlocked cards do. This is another one of those games where I'm like, man, there's too many good games, because I should give this game more time. I dismissed it a little bit at the time, just because I had other cool things to do, but playing it again now, I'm like, man, you know, this game definitely deserves a real look. It's neat. It's got some cool choices. Problem is, it'll immediately be compared to Hades. Yeah, at the time, Hades wasn't out. And I also don't think that this game is... This game is way more Transistor than it is Hades. Like, they definitely took inspiration from Supergiant. Fuck! Man, this game's hard. Yeah, oh, they're just trying to copy Hades. I mean, I said that I could do more of a look at it, not that everyone else needs to give it more time. Alright, well that's a little bit of Dandy Ace. And so, we need to get our next game going. Oh god, So here's the thing, I had actually typed in Dandy Ace for our now playing, and then I didn't turn on the text. So if you were wondering what that game is, Dandy Ace. It's right there. I did type it, I did change it, and then I forgot to do anything with it. Whoops. But yeah, no, this game is definitely trying to copy things. It's trying to copy Transistor and Dead Cells. It is extremely Dead Cells in its map layout and, like, level layout, and also the in-between level stuff. Like, the unlock system, all of that. Dandy Ace, both the game and the streamer. Thank you. Let's get our next game going, though. Just get our poll up and ready and see what we have for next games. Streets of Rage 4 Cobalt Core World of Horror. Streets of Rage 4 actually has a roguelike arena mode where you get like a bunch of different upgrades and do beat 'em up roguelike stuff. It's pretty cool. That was in the DLC. World of Horror is the MS Paint drawn choose your own adventure Japanese horror roguelike. Thing is wild and very cool. Really unique little game. And then Cobalt Core, another roguelike deck builder. But you're on a ship and you kind of do more like... It's It's not grid movement or anything like a fights in tight spaces, but just like side-to-side movement stuff matters. There's like a middle lane, and there's some weird things going on with it. And of course, we can always just re-roll everything. A position 'em up. Yeah? Sure. Yeah. I mean, alright. I'm just digesting. I didn't say you... I never said you were wrong. I never said anything about you being wrong. I maybe wouldn't describe it that way myself, but... Oh my god, my cat is just... I want to see if I can get a photo. Just a minute. I mean, you all can vote. You got that. Fuck, I woke you up. God damn it. I made a noise. He was just like straight head pressed into the side. I'm sorry. Go back to sleep. You would say turn-based card battler with strategic positioning in space. That seems more accurate, yes. Position 'em up seems, wrong. It's not wrong. In a very weird technical sense, I guess. I mean, because there's no such thing as position 'em up, so you can just define it, but... wrong. A turn-based position 'em up does not really, I guess that's a genre. There's Nitro Kid. We've got Nitro Kid, we've got Fights in Tight Spaces. There we go. Boom. Yeah. And Cobalt Core. They're generally pretty wildly different, but, yeah. Seems too simplistic in nature as a descriptor. I mean, I guess. Real-time strategy or turn-based strategy doesn't exactly give a whole lot of information about what that is. Like, turn-based strategy encompasses a fuck ton of stuff, as does real-time strategy, right? Like, what does an RTS really mean? Like, so real-time and strategies... Yeah, there's definitely nothing like that in, say, Might and Magic. It's in real time and I'm using strategy. I don't see why That's an RTS, baby! Real time using Baldur's Gate 2? You can do that in real time. Real time strategy, man. Yes, chess is a turn-based strategy, correct, yep. So is Magic. Oh, yeah. RPG is a fucking vague-ass term. Yeah, it's a game where you play a role. I've never assumed a role in my life. Never. World of Horror. Hell yeah. Alright, let's get some World of Horror on. We haven't done World of Horror in a while. This game is super unique. I will say that it's kind of neat how games can do... There's like a really good spot for games where you can say like, oh, well, this game is really unique and does things that nothing else has done, and that makes it awesome. And then also we can take a game like Dandy Ace, and I can go, this game is just stealing wholesale a lot of really good ideas from other games, and that makes it awesome. Like, it's kind of funny how that works, huh? Like, honestly, either strategy is extremely legit. It's the middle of the road that tends to not be as interesting. The innovator and the refiner. Yeah, that's fair. Or like, I'd almost even say the integrator, because I don't know that Dandy Ace refines a lot, but it mix and matches things from different games in an interesting way. Yeah, nobody loves the refiner. Thank you, Zombub. I appreciate you pointing that out. My head shaking is how much I appreciate it. That's what I was saying. All right, bets. I've been thinking about that. We normally get like 2. I should put them in a way, but I have some ideas around changing some of Roguesday's stuff. The problem is overhauling it is also gonna take me like... Overhauling it the way that I want to overhaul what we're doing with this is, it's an extreme task for what I want to do. And I'd still want to put in some bets in a way, but it would... Yeah, I have a lot of ideas, but the overhaul is extensive. Because I have to basically... I want to do custom challenges, essentially, for all the games. So that shouldn't take any amount of time for me to think about, right? Like, what if I just do custom goals for every one of my games that I have in Roguesday? I mean, like, how many rogues can I have? 83? Oh, and it would allow me to add in all the other roguelikes. The way that I want to do it, I actually have a really good idea to add in all the roguelikes that are too long that we've taken out, because, like, I can't do a full run of Dungeon Mans. That game can take me 30 hours. What am I fucking gonna do? But I could do some Golerin and stuff in it in a way. Or, like, Tales of Maj'Eyal or Caves of Cud, and put them into Roguesday. Oh boy, so, like, let's just add that up to, like, 100. Shit. Fuck. That's, just do, like, 300 custom things. No. I'm not going to put the custom challenges in an Excel sheet. I am going to have them reveal on stream. At random. When the game gets picked. And that's why they have to be custom to the game. Because, like, saying win a run doesn't work for every game. It will for a lot of them, but it won't for all of them. That'll probably be, like, the easiest one to put across a bunch of games, right? As, like, a main goal. So I was thinking, like, having a main goal for a game and a side goal for a game. And having some bets based on that, in a way. But if I do that, like, so we get one main goal, one side goal, like, one additional thing that I can try and do. It just... You can see the possibility space expanding out from that. Do you see what I mean? Like, it can be for example, World of Horror might be complete one story in the main quest, because we get a bunch of different stories to do in here. Complete one story with full health. Well, that's not going to make sense in literally any other game. In that case, you suggest I start writing as I play the games. Well, sure, I have to sit down and do that. But, like, I'm saying that writing them all out, and then also making... You never take that back. It's a very, very, very quick off the top of my head thing. But, like, sitting here and figuring out, like, every single, like, side thing I can do in a game, and then making a placard for it, and then also setting it in such a way that I can do it automated on the actual screen for all of you. You see how this goes as a job, right? Like, I have to do literally hundreds of challenges to get this set up. Which I want to, and I'm starting to work on it. Obviously, I've been thinking about it. But, might need to separate that into a separate show day. No. No, I want to update and change this. I have ideas to definitely do it. Because, like, again, like, then it'll mean that I can do... For example, right now, here, let me just explain kind of to... Oh, God. We'll just take a quick moment to explain kind of what I'm thinking of. So, the reason why I'd want to do that is that, think about right now. This game might take me 4 hours. If I play Nuclear Throne, it might take me 10 minutes. If I play Dungeon Mans, it can take me 30 hours. If I play Noida, it can be 5. Or it might just be 1, or it might be 10. Or it might, and it depends on what goal I have in Noida, or in something like Caves of Cut. And there's a lot of games that I have that are like that. And so there's this real tension not tension, there's like this real friction for doing like a run of a game and then doing the next run of a game. But if I say, okay, my goal, when we have a vote, right? My goals are in Nuclear Throne, try and win 1 in 3 runs. So I know that right away we have 3 runs, that's it, kind of thing. And then we know, like, I can kind of modify it in such a way that the times match up better. It might be, again, like, complete a story in World of Horror. It might be, like, so I can have different stuff like that, that'll be, like, little distinct goals that I can kind of try and level that out a bit. And I can add in more range for what we play and stuff then because of that. And that'll just fit perfectly into the format that we already have, of just, like, showcase a game, move to the next game. Showcase a game, move to the next game. Like, in Noida, it might be beat the Alchemist instead of beating the main boss. Like, beat the High Alchemist. Or I might put that as a side goal. Like, there's lots of different things I can do. But anyway, let's do a custom playthrough. It needs a lot of work to sand it out and, like, fully flesh it out, but I think that does a lot of things that I would like for today. And that's why I think that it fits very, very well. Honestly, Noida die 3 different ways is not a bad idea for that. Like, that could be a very fun, wild thing that I could do. That is legitimately a great suggestion. And a really good idea of, like, what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't even have to be win. It can be wild shit like that. Which makes that really fun to me. Like, I think that'd be really cool. But then that means that, and the more that I write for challenges, and the more that it expands out, the more I can, like, you know, kind of custom make those, or do weird things with it, or take suggestions and add them into the games, and stuff like that. And I think that it just would be a really neat way to do it. Like, that is legitimately a very, very good suggestion. Random seed. City of Shiokawa, Japan. 1980X. Something strange is happening in our town. Robed figures can be seen gathering in the woods at night. People are going missing. Disgusting creatures are terrorizing the seaside. The rapid technological progress of the modern era brings comfort, but also new unknown threats. Computers. Old gods, malicious eldritch beings who ruled the earth eons ago, are awakening as reality starts to crumble. Armed with clues, spells, and your dwindling sanity, you'll investigate mysteries across the city and in realms beyond. An old train slows down and stops at the last station. The end of the world is at hand, and you finally arrived in the doomed town. We'll do a random one. God, are there this many characters? I should probably play more of this. And our backstory can be... So I guess that it'll just have to be a random one. Oh, no. Oh, backstory is at the beginning, no one had any idea what we were up against. Medical history. Real bones running your family. Spent each summer in the cast. Okay. Ooh. I'm just gonna not... Classic mode. Alright, which old god are they trying to awaken? Kthak Ora Atratsu, the spider god? Ithotu, the devouring fire? Athyolzalith, the towering eye? Or Goizo, the thing forsaken by God. I almost always pick Goizo just because everything about, like, goddamn it, the thing forsaken by God is so goddamn good. Can't run from combat. Let's go Cosmic. You know what? Let's go Asyolas. The media has been reporting about various people with seemingly supernatural skills. Could it have any connection to the news about stars disappearing from the night sky? And we are... Who are we? Alright, so we have good knowledge, dexterity, perception... And we have 2 spells. Invisibility. Till the end of the current mystery, there is no doom penalty for escaping from combat. And that'll cost us doom, not reason? That's kind of funny. Or skin removal. I can just remove other people's skin. Perfect. What? What? Oh, this is new? Huh. I'm just gonna randomize. Random sounds fun. Oh no! Right, it does show it, but we can't get it. Oh no, we did get it. Oh, thank God. There's times when you don't get an empty bottle, and it's the worst. Empty bottle is very important. Combat spell is also useful in the kitchen. Pluck a chicken in record time. Ugh. Get our small XP boost. And the main part of the game is here. Inexplicable and morbid events have been plaguing your town for some time now. You marked down 5 of them, hoping there's something connecting them. You can tackle these 5 mysteries in any order you want. Beware, your decisions will haunt you and influence yet unsolved mysteries. Okay, also stop flashing at me. I know what you are. You heal me up a little bit. So we've gotten all endings from that one. Oh, there is a way. Yeah, I was going to say, we can re-roll these, right? I kind of feel like re-rolling them since there's one that we've gotten all the endings to. Yeah, like 1 out of 5. Oh, God. I never seem to be able to get more endings out of the Morbid Mermaids. Let's try and Morbid Mermaids. But yeah, like a side goal in Noida might be like find 3 new spells or something, right? Like there's different things that we can do, or like find a new spell. I guess at this point it'd probably just be 1, but go to an area I haven't discovered before, because there are still. Making his own mermaids. There's one thing everyone at school is talking about. Another girl from your area has gone missing. Could there be anything connecting all the missing people? So we can investigate downtown. And we have a side quest here to investigate the seaside twice. Which I've normally done, so I don't know if that... Maybe I don't do that to get a different ending. Alarmed by the sound of glass breaking, you discover the corpse of a policeman lying in a pool of blood. It looks like someone or something tore out his throat. Yoink. You're gonna be needing it for sure, but you still feel bad about stealing from a corpse. Do I? Okay, and it goes off of perception. It's also illicit. You would not know where to find a buyer for an illegal policeman's gun. Dang. Asking around the neighborhood got you some results. It seems that all the girls attend the same school. Let's go to the school then. Oh, actually, downtown. Oh, there's a vending machine. Oh, that means we don't get the dog. Oh, I shouldn't have done random then. Dang. I have 4 funds. Oh, I didn't go to the house. Oh, I didn't do a thing in my house either. I forgot there's funds in our house that we can find as a secret. Sure, let's look at items. I'm tempted by just having double bottles. That seems kind of rad. I'm gonna do that. I wonder if I can fill both of them and just get like 2 extra stamina every mission. That would be pretty good. You enter the art workshop. The room is cluttered with half-finished sculptures and bizarre masks hanging on the wall. One sculpture strikes you as eerily realistic. So then let's go to the masks. It looks similar to the design you once saw in an occult book, and you decide to take it with you. I'm just pickpocketing everything, huh? Cursed folklore. +1 stamina or reason at the beginning of a combat encounter. And I can equip. So what's the cursed side of it, though? That seems all good. I don't like it. Oh god, right, I need to put the... I need to actually equip the revolver. So anyways, I went in blasting. Don't worry, I'm here to stop God. This door shouldn't be there. It shouldn't lead anywhere. More importantly, it shouldn't pull you in. Let's go in. Slowly you enter the unknown. Oh boy, a parasitic star is looming over a dying civilization. Is this the fate of our planet as well? I know some of these events. This isn't the one that we can get the katana from, I don't think so, by digging or anything like that. Let's go in the temple. Oh, it is the katana! God damn it! Inside a decaying nave, you find a keepsake from the ancient world. There's a humanoid skeleton wearing ruined armor. His weapon looks strangely familiar. 9... God, it's even better speed. Fuck. The katana's actually better than the revolver, huh? I think. Maybe speed is... Speed might actually... That might be worse. Yeah. Yes, it's worse. Okay. Negatives? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. But then 3 damage... Damage when shot. So is that like it's 3 damage to hit them with it? It might be. We might actually have a pistol whip action. Huh. Alright, well we went into the walls of the school and found an ancient katana. Katana and a police gun. About the swimming club and mermaids? There's gotta be something else that we need to do here to get new endings on this one. Alright, let's investigate the seaside. The ocean is hungry. You're stopped by a person with a knife. They look incredibly sad. It wants me. I'm afraid I'm too much of a coward. Can you help me? Oh boy. I feel like our character is currently ill-equipped to do this. Now we get a ritual dagger. Goes off of knowledge. It's even faster, but less chance to hit. And a small chance of reason recovering after defeating an enemy. I have a lot of weapons for this game, honestly. There's a ton of times where it's like, man, getting a weapon is like, holy shit, finally I can fight things. The waves lazily wash upon the shore. Take a deep breath. The fresh air clears your head. Got the side quest, which negated our reason gain. Cool. I'm gonna study the current mystery. How about... I guess I'll go to the morbid school. Feel like there's something that I'm missing here. A nauseating stench stops you. Someone has scattered rotting fish guts everywhere and hung up countless fish heads. You cover your mouth as you slowly retreat. A vast flock of seagulls outside viciously attack the windows. Dang. Bad ouchies. Whoever the kidnapper may be, they seem to be really obsessed with mermaids. Inside the science lab, you find a plan to the town's sewer system. Oh, this one's fun. Okay. Through the dirty restaurant window, you notice a shady-looking man wearing a jacket covered in strange symbols. He stops in front of a house, visibly nervous. Before he enters, he turns around as if he's checking for any unwanted followers. What could it mean? Ain't no snitch, let's follow him. The door is locked, but you repeat the knocking pattern the suspicious man used. A moment later, the door opens and a surprised teen with greasy hair asks who the hell you are. Mistaking these D&D nerds for cultists sure is embarrassing, but deep inside, you're relieved. I fucking love that event. I love when you get the success on that one. It's like, dude, they're fucking, like, weird teens that are just hanging out. Like, hey, you the pizza guy? No, sorry, have a good day. Okay. Well. 3 damage. So what is the fire then? Is that a special action, maybe? Spiritual actions, which wouldn't be it. Why does it say it's 9 when shooting? Oh, fire weapon. There we go. Okay. Ah, gotcha. So yes, this is a pistol whip. So it has a lower chance to hit. And it takes more time, but... So you can make it 70% chance. Oh, it gave us... Firing the gun. You need ear protection, dipshit! Okay. Also, did we just miss twice? We pull the trigger, but nothing happens. Do I have to reload every time? Or what? Shit. Yeah. What if I want to change? Seems like the gun kind of sucks, yeah. Well, pull the trigger, but nothing. Okay, so apparently there is one bullet in this fucking thing. What the hell? Guess we're punching. Or pistol whipping, rather. This is bad. Well, 6 more damage, maybe? Nope. Missed. God. We're taking so much damage now. These both hit, we win. Ow. God, like, not only does it give us a negative effect, it also does all those other, like, fuck that. Alright, well, let's drink a bunch of water to fill up our wounds, I guess. School basement. That must be the place the kidnapper is keeping them. Right. Oh, I just fucked up. I need to go back to the school. Walking through the park, you find a little girl crying alone in the playground. When you ask what's wrong, she says that she can't find her mommy. Luckily, you spot the girl's address on a backpack lying nearby. We'll take her home. -2 stamina. You offer to take her home. When you get there, the terrified mother slams the door in your face. From behind the door, she starts screaming to get the girl away. The little girl calmly tells you that she can take it from there. I think that would hurt my reason more than my stamina, but sure. Wait, that's not a coil. Drain swimmer. Oh, good. Another 2 stamina hitter. Jesus. Yikes. Well, Katana's just 9 damage immediately. Oh yeah, invisibility is very useful. So I could make this 90% chance to hit for 13. It doesn't make sense because it'll still take 2 turns. Well, let's just guarantee the hit. And do it again. No turning back now. You bust through the door to the janitorial closet. What do we need to do to get this other side? It's already too late. The latest missing girl is lying on a dirty mattress. Her upper torso is, at least. tail of a fish has been crudely sewn in place of her legs. She was too weak and died, you hear the mad janitor say. He looks you up and down. Maybe you'll do. Oh, good. Another stamina attacker. Okay, so we should go for a 90%er. Our best chance of getting out of this is go for a 90%er, go for a 90%er on strong attack, do 26, then a guaranteed for 9. If we fuck up either of the 90%ers, we're just dead. Neat. Okay, we're good. I live in the barest possible way on the very first thing. God damn it. The mad janitor's body slumps to the floor. You pick up his axe and, using it as a crutch, you try to leave the room. Injured and weakened, you slowly lose consciousness in the school corridor. At least we got some back. Police officers find you a few hours later. No trace of the mad janitor is found. But you'll sleep a little better tonight, knowing the other students are safe. Are they? How do we get more endings? There's 5 endings to this! Additional damage against ghost and eldritch enemies. Okay, completing a mystery giving me a random spell seems pretty good with, we can use Reason or Doom to cast spells. And I just stay at 3. I get 2 empty bottles, so I'm hoping that that'll give me 2 more health. And I can use the bath at home to gain even more health. I'm going to be low, but I think I can do it. Aww. Store's closed. Can't shop anymore. So I actually think that I get rid of invisibility in this one though. Because, well, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't cost us reason. We can wait. We've got a lot of time. I can wait. I also gotta remember this. Because these are like free actions, I think. Like, it don't take any time in combat. Let's look for our clothes. And... oh, are the funds gone if we get them the next day? Dang. Oh, no, inside a figurine you find some money. Sick. Piggy bag, piggy bag. Looking good. What outfit should we wear? Oh. Goth chick with katana and, fucking police gun. Service revolver. We're too happy to be that goth. There we go. I love how much detail there is in, like, changing your model and everything, even. Game is so interesting. And bath. Fuck, you filled one bottle already. I was wondering if it would do that. It's so easy to fill a second, just let me do it. Fine. Dang. Oh boy, I'm at 6. Sure. Vicious verses of a violent vigil. You've received an official-looking letter. What does a law firm from Tokyo want from you? We regret to inform you of the passing of our client and your great uncle. His funeral will be preceded by an overnight vigil as per the client's request. There's an address and a list of people expected to arrive. You don't recognize any of the names. Intrigued, you decide to check it out yourself. What's the worst that could happen? Following the directions from the letter, you slowly fight your way through the overgrown forest path with our katana. The old mansion looks like it was torn down and rebuilt many times, but where is everybody? So this one we don't even do in the city. We get like a new area to go to. In the mirror, you catch a glimpse of something that shouldn't be there. No, that's just the mask we're wearing. Takes some time, but finally you manage to find someone. Is that another guest? You should ask them what's going on in here. So I could, like, talk to this person. I could also just... I think I can just leave. You know, I'm just gonna keep exploring. It looks like one of the previous owners of this mansion liked to read. Dusty tomes reach the ceiling. You don't have much time, but maybe you could spare a minute to look through the books? Let's see what else everyone was looking at. Notes lying on the table look like the ramblings of a madman, but you can see the method to their madness. Pressing a handkerchief to your nose, you enter a dark room. There's no way they allowed your granduncle to just lie here. What was the correct bow and clap at her? Maybe other guests know. You prayed enough. Did you get that order right? There's a weird symbol on his toe. That would hurt like hell to get as a tattoo. Corridor. As you return to the corridor, you notice another family member has arrived. A pair is standing next to the window. The man is muttering something to himself while his wife is observing with her unnaturally bulgy eyes. You didn't get this with the letter? Here, take mine. That probably would have helped us. Do we not? One of my books. Don't we? Wait, did they not? We got the Vigil pamphlet, but we didn't get it. Where is it? Is it? Oh wait, no, it did go to storage, didn't it? Oh fuck, because these are blanked out. Actually, you can't get those unless you get like. God, how do I go to stored items again? Might just have to do it in specific spots. Dang. Shit, that really sucks then. Now we don't even have it. Whoops. I thought that there was a way to get it from storage. Huh. You can swear you've seen the symbol engraved on our necklace before. Let's not pretend like we want to be here. Alright, let's explore more of the mansion. Oh. -2 stamina. Check out the supper. Fuck. Smells so nauseating, it almost makes you sick. No! Dang it. That's real bad for us, I would say. So we found a storage room. Let's go there. You shudder instantly, recognizing the room from a newspaper photo. 3 years ago, a man hanged himself here. Why is a vigil being held in a place like this? Check the wardrobe. Found a meat cleaver, which is used against strength. Extra damage against human and monster enemies. Put that in storage. I think we're in real trouble with our stamina. Let's go back to the corridor. 6 hours till dawn. The whole building begins to shake as you enter the room. Suddenly, a stone pillar bursts through the floor where you stood just seconds ago. Noticing the arcane symbols on the stone, you take a step closer. That's the... Isn't that our necklace? That's really close. We've got decent knowledge. Let's study. Experience, okay. It's midnight. You should go and pray. Marijuana. We can go to the study instead. Seems that someone has already removed all the furniture from this room. An overgrown plant is casting an unsettling shadow. Nothing I can do in the room. It's midnight. You should go and pray. Yeah, so here's the thing. I think that if we go back here, he's gone now, yeah. The body. It's missing. And where is everybody? So that's what I was worried about, is I was thinking that we could try and explore more of the mansion, maybe get a different ending. I feel like I've done this one before. You were startled when you discovered that headless body. You were horrified when you saw its head hanging in the middle of the room, laughing. Well, hi, buddy. I just got a very, very generous present. The gray poof ball. Hi. Thank you. That's nice. Okay, this thing at least attacks our reason. And chance to hit is 50%. Okay. Come on. So it's got better dodge. If it's not attacking our stamina, I can take a couple of hits. Actually, hold up. How much does this take? Oh, we can just totally just go... Bam. Deal 13 and not take any damage. Found black hair. Combines with sewing kit. Oh, right. I won't spoil what that does. Let's place that in storage. Following a weak, wavering cry, you enter a dark room. Inside, you spot a figure hunched in the corner. You recognize the expensive clothes, but this thing can't be human. Connie, transformed by her greed. 13 HP, huh? Well, I have a solution for that one. God, the katana feels like cheating. We got real lucky getting that so early. Corridors twist and turn, trapping you in this mansion. You think you can hear the other guests somewhere, but should you risk getting lost yourself? Let's just explore. There's a local legend about a heartbroken seamstress. One stormy night, she broke into a local inn and stitched the unsuspecting guests together. Her final gruesome artwork. But that's just a legend, right? Sure. Sewing kit with black hair. Holy shit. Minus charisma, but extra stamina. 2 needles and thread. So can we, if we combine this... Sewing kit hair. Oh, shit. +2 and 2? Sick. Or +3 and 3, sorry. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna wait before we use it. Entering a dark room, you spot Hawato and his wife hugging each other. When they turn around, you scream in terror. Their bodies are slowly becoming one, and their fused faces express the same thing. Rage. That's... Yeah, I can really feel the rage from this. Sorry, 1 second. My wife made a sound, so I was just checking. Sounded like she needed help. God, it turns out, everything dies to katana. That's okay, I'll split you again. As the vigil is nearing its end, the whole mansion shakes more and more until the walls start to collapse, revealing the shocking truth about your whereabouts. We're back in the dying civilization. Sacrifice the guest. The voice in your head tells you what to do. I don't wanna... Can I... What if we equip the ritual dagger? Will that do something? I wonder. An unseen force leads your hands. Reach for a knife and stab them. Okay. Dang. Thought maybe we could get something out of that. And conclude the ritual. God damn it, then again. Death cheated. A voice booms in your head as everything gets dark. When you wake up, you find yourself lying in the wet grass. You recognize the tattoo on the man's toe. It's your deceased granduncle. With a coarse voice, he explains the ritual. You try to keep up with him, but you're weak and your head spins. The death toll must remain the same. 2 die, and 2 survive. You feel like vomiting as an old man who has cheated death disappears behind the trees. everything gets dark. And we got flesh regrowth. Yay! New spell. The man who you thought was your uncle has cheated death, making you an accessory to murder. You know the police officers won't believe you when you tell them the truth, and do your best to forget the nightmares you left behind. Get 2 additional spell slots. Well, we only have 1 extra right now. Maybe? Forgetting spells regains extra reason. Get more charisma. It might not be a bad idea, because I kind of just want to keep points in dexterity over and over so we can just hack our way through every problem. Katana is so good. Yeah, alright. The imposing shadow cast by the old lighthouse is getting longer each day. Oh, the lighthouse is taller. Oh, shit. I don't remember what that one does. Huh. We found another key in our mailbox. Want a fun fact about the lighthouse? Sure, go ahead. With the extra healing kits and stuff we have now, I kind of feel like just... Let's get experience boost. Creeper. The lighthouse... The lighthouse from Tidor... What? The lighthouse front door tells you exactly which skill checks each floor has. Oh, okay. Sorry, the Lighthoy's front door it kind of threw me for a second. I was like, what? Horrible history of household hell. There are many old mansions around this town. 000 Manor is one of them. Supposedly haunted by a family of 4 who disappeared without a trace one summer. But is it the only tragic event that took place there? Damn, Typhoon. Yeah, no, it's fine. I just... You can see why it took me a minute. I'm sitting there going like... It wasn't that bad, but my brain's not working. I worked all day and then did this, so I've double worked today. Friends you've talked with are not sure where the mansion itself is located. You have to find the mansion first. A trip to the library may shed some light. Okay. Yeah, so here I can find the stored items. So we did get the fire axe too, huh? We'll get that for finishing the mermaid quest. I'm gonna sell that. That one's really good. It ain't no katana, especially not with our strength. I think that with the police revolver, I could probably sell it if I had the Yakuza perk. I'd sell the meat cleaver. I'm gonna use that. I guess I could just sell an empty bottle. I know that sometimes having an empty bottle will do extra actions inside of stories. Like, that's why I'm kind of wondering about keeping the ritual dagger. I'm gonna sell one. Let's go to the library. It's good. Let's find an ally, actually. Let's recruit somebody. I love that you can force them to help you. Oh, shit. I'll help you. God damn it, Taru. Go away. It's strange, but I believe you. Minus luck. Jesus Christ. You normally don't get this many students. What is happening? Access rooftop. Should probably leave her alone. She's gonna wait to herself. Huh. See? What the fuck? Why can't you guys be useful? Get out of here. You get to be in my policy. Okay, go to the library. Oh, I think that we don't actually go to the library, though. We need to just study the location. It's weird. 25% Doom. We're doing pretty good on Doom. Take some more experience. And then you can, like, sacrifice students and stuff, too. So it's not like having the negative effects is not necessarily bad, but... Dang. God, our stamina is not great. The building was supposed to be somewhere near the cliffs. You copy the mansion's photo from the newspaper and prepare to leave. Getting dark as you arrive at the cemetery, and shadows move in fantastic and unaccountable ways between the tombstones. Finding the right grave may prove to be a challenge, especially when you feel someone's gaze on your back. Confront the stranger. The priest from the nearby temple asks what you were doing. When you can't come up with a lie, you are thrown out. Stamina problems. Hearing different mansions at the sketch. You finally found the one. There's only one problem. You'll need a strong rope to enter the mansion through a high window. So we should be able to buy rope. Dang. There's the shovel that we could have used for the graves. Hey, Inverton. That's not our face, that's our cool mask that we're wearing. Why wouldn't you wear that cool mask? Oh, I thought that we could equip it there. Dang. Nah, we need our very cool curse thing. Well, I fucked up. Okay, still the swing hit for now. Crowbar can of acid. Getting a lot of Doom on this one. Fine, fine. Our master is coming, and we all can bask in its glory. This gives us +1 perception even just sitting there? Does it? Or like I can just swap it out, I guess? I mean, I suppose. But like, yeah. Glitched magician! Who just adds Doom. 85% chance to hit. Oh, for story events it needs to be in the inventory. Yeah, I know that, yeah. Here, we'll save that sequence since I'm doing it a lot. And then I just did it anyway, instead of loading it. There's no reason for this memorial to be here. Neither of your parents were from Shiokawa. So, what? Who would do this? Is it just to taunt you for what happened? But even still, all the materials are here to perform a seance. Okay, so this must have been our backstory for this random character that I didn't look at. Or didn't remember where to look. That, like, her parents died and she's now alone and was trying to, like, resurrect them. That's why we get extra spells for this character, I'm guessing. That's horrible. I know that she's got good knowledge, yeah. I'll try one more time. It was never going to work. You just wanted to meet them. Oh no, and we get a curse? Oh wow, that was a really bad idea. To know if they were proud of their daughter. It was just as horrible of an idea this time as it was the last time. Dozens of angered spirits flow through you as you collapse to the ground. Writhing in agony as they punish you for your foolishness. At least you're only getting hurt this time. You're the only one getting hurt this time. Oh, good. That's cool. And casting spells is worse. Nice. So now if I take my mask off... Okay, well now we have a reason to wear the mask. Because I think that's maybe better. And yes, now we can show why Inverton was like, oh yeah, no, I can understand why you'd think that this is just the face. Like some Doom with your Doom? Jesus Christ, it's like scrolling through media. It seems like time to use that. Sadly. Hear a weird noise coming from the locked study. You must find a key. Gotta look in the middle first. Corpses are strung up on wire like macabre marionettes, painted smiles and rosy cheeks. Go for tic-tac-toe. Hell yeah, let's take a bath, baby. Right, no ghosts can beat tic-tac-toe. Oh, good. A man-eating plant. Oh, that's... okay. That's pretty good. So we just hit twice, and it's 80%. Antiques, and we've got a guaranteed kill with Katana, turn 1. That's just 18 damage, baby. God damn. That we got Katana this early is so good. Yeah, the spells are good to just forget and gain reason. Exactly. Following a suspicious person, you enter an old, rundown mansion room. It stinks like spoiled milk and has only 2 doors, one of which you came through. You can't see the strange man anywhere. You see the other room. Finding yourself back in the corridor, you see the man vanishing behind a corner. Since you're catching up, he doesn't have time to lock the door. You lose the man, but find occult books in the filthy room that are just as valuable. Okay, so just experience, nothing else. I don't actually get an occult book. Where's this damn key? You aren't sure what to expect. The sturdy door to the study opens with a creak. It used to be locked. The dark, dusty room is empty, but something feels wrong. A faint draft, perhaps? You move the rotten carpet aside to reveal a secret passageway cut directly into the cliff rock. Following a strange song, you discover a hidden passage that leads you to an underground chamber connected to the sea. You can't find the source of the sounds, but then it hits you. The acoustics of this place makes the waves sound like the most beautiful serenade. Mesmerized, you step closer to the stone altar at the end of the room. Explore. You follow a winding corridor until you stumble on something really strange. Someone has set up a series of vintage-looking speakers, all connected to a single unit. The speakers must be the source of the sounds. You see a knob, allowing you to change its frequency. Fuck. God, what's the frequency that we would need? We didn't study to learn. Maybe we should have investigated more on some of the side quest stuff. Dang. If I just... It's easy, we'll just click a couple 100 times. See? I wonder if it'll actually allow you to do it if you don't know what the number is, and you just click through. What if we just have enough patience? I'm actually kind of curious. It might be higher, which would really suck. I mean, if it doesn't do anything when we get to 0, then I'm just gonna... I wonder if it loops, actually. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I see. Right, of course. Unholy chants coming from the caves connected to the mansion must have driven the family insane. With no connection to the outside world, and we got the same ending, damn it. They fed on what they had. Themselves. However, this doesn't explain the fresh corpses. And we learned enthrallment. Gain an additional follower. Discard on use. That's kind of interesting. But also, maybe I shouldn't use that. God, flesh regrowth is amazing. Oof. Even more dexterity. Oh man, I have studied the blade for so long, you have no idea. We might have trouble in the lighthouse. Keep more experience again. Glug. Alright, let's look at the sorrowful saga of the Moonlight Sailors. It began with one fisherman who dragged something truly awful from the belly of the ocean, a dark, writhing ooze that mesmerized him beyond control. He hid himself away for a week, adoring it, not to be seen until one moonlight night, when a young girl spotted his boat drifting away, a single lantern swinging at the helm, and the captivated fisherman singing eerily to his catch. Now, more and more fishermen have begun to find the vile ooze in their nets, and one by one, they're disappearing. Soon the ocean will have taken them all. Yeah, but can ooze beat katana? Discard 2 items to figure this out. Man, there's so many funds, I maybe should have just kept some. Just a chuck. Alright, you know what? I can't sell this, so... Whoop! There's one. I'll think about it. We'll wait. Go to the fish market. It's been almost a year since the childhood friend moved away to another city. He left suddenly without even saying goodbye. But in a recent letter, he apologized for the disappearance and asked you to remove the furniture from his flat because he wanted to sell it. In the envelope, you find a key to his apartment. Don't I have one. You shine your light source in the dark closet, and something glitters at you. You grab it as the moving company enters the house. Cursed all, sweet. Yay! Deals 4 to 6 damage and costs 1 to 2 stamina. Creepy. I'm gonna say that I generally do not need the cursed doll, because this katana is gonna be so unreal. Although you brave the stench for hours, you can leave nothing besides the fact the fisherman had a wife. Perhaps pay her a visit? Do we throw away the doll? Or the dagger? I don't know. Can we see if we find something else, I suppose? We'll have a little more time before we're at the end. You're pleasantly surprised to meet your old friend while waiting for a train. She's undoubtedly changed a lot since you've last seen her. These days, she's moderating a web forum dedicated to paranormal. Maybe she knows something useful? She's on BBS's? Dang. I've got funds. Look, we've got matching smiles! In between conspiracy theories and Bigfoot sightings, you hear a worrying rumor about an old god slowly awakening to rule the earth once again. Could this be the reason for her recent horrific events? You know, it's 2024, anything wouldn't surprise me. Fuck it. Find a huge pile of nets and hooks prepared for the big hunt. You quickly throw them into the ocean. Maybe that'll stop them from sailing out. A little sad losing that doll, but sure. As you glance around, you notice that more and more people are wearing strange masks. Unlike anything you've ever seen before. As you turn to your friends for reassurance, you find that some also wear these eerie masks. Their voices sound muffled and distorted, and you can't shake off the feeling that they're not quite themselves. The hairs on the back of your neck stand on end, and you realize something is terribly wrong. A sense of dread creeps over you as the masked people are swarming through the stores, filling their carts with food and survival equipment. You notice the goods' prices have already skyrocketed. You realize you need to act fast if you want to have any chance of survival. Lose funds. So that's probably funds, stamina, or reason. Just obscured. Oh. Well. You feel watched. Ouch. Minus reason. Surely someone must have caught one of those. You look around, hoping to spot one of them. Has anybody got any ooze recently? Looking to buy some ooze. Oh, we had the chance to get Arcane Grasp. Shit. Suddenly, the air around you begins to whirl. A supernatural wave of freezing wind is approaching. We won a strength check? Dang. The young man has glassy eyes and mumbles his replies as he caresses his catch. The beating movements of his arms disturb you. Stop! This is a crime scene. You're halted by a sweaty police officer. Behind him, two other policemen are packing something into black bags. Focus on the officers. Win a strength check, fail perception, sure. God damn it. After a slow interrogation, the young man manages to stutter out something about an organized fishing trip. Walking on the beach, you discover a giant charred pit. As you wonder what was burned here and why, you hear a crackling sound getting louder as everything around you becomes scorching hot. Well, now's maybe the time to fucking run. deals 7, so I could do that twice. And then 2 more, and I take 4 stamina. Well, I'd only take 2 stamina total. It's not that bad. I like gaining experience, as you might have noticed. Forgot that Katana could do that. Katana's fucking incredible. I kind of forgot that Katana could do that too. It's because it's an ancient katana from a dying, lost alien civilization. We get corpse dust. That's, -2 luck seems bad. The full moon shines bright in the cloudless night sky. The ink-black ocean waves glimmer eerily. All the residents have drawn their shutters tight and locked their doors. Your footsteps are silent in the sand. The only audible sounds are your ragged breathing and pounding heartbeat. You arrive at the water's edge, breathless. The possessed fishermen's boats fill the horizon with their light. Tiny yellow spots navigating across a dark ocean under a darker sky. You cannot make out the figures on board. It's not the sailors. The black beans must have left their bodies. Shocked, you watch them sail their way out of the harbor. You're terrified at their power, but relieved they did not drag their meat puppets with them. That's the first I got a new ending. I was wondering. The black beans never returned. Yet mothers did not let their children play on the beach. Over time, people forgot the last time they saw a boat on the waves. Although some claim they see strange beings come into port at night. Oh, I forgot to... I didn't learn something new. I lost... Oh, I should have used Enthrallment first. Because I could have gotten a new spell. I should have forgotten it. Dang it. I got the same flesh regrowth. I got it twice, dang. Do you even have a luck stat right now? Yes, it's always a hidden stat. Another key. Oh no! I hate that. I hate that. If you don't fill up the bottle, then, like when you first go in there, then you just don't get it. So now I just miss out on the stamina. I just find that really obnoxious. I love the little things that you'll see in here sometimes. Like you saw there was a person in the hall there. Nobody outside. Alright, final one. We're doing pretty good, only halfway through our doom. Rotten report of a rancid ramen. Watching the local news, you spot a familiar street. It's a feature about the newest ramen shop. The food critic has a manic look as he describes the ramen. His description makes your stomach churn. Mr. O, your neighbor, is a horror manga artist. He's struggling to come up with a satisfying ending for his newest story. Incredible! Wait, no! I don't want to give my experience. Bastard. You can see the restaurant through the staircase's window. You watch the door for hours, but never see any of the cooks enter or leave. Did it say share experience? Yes, sure did. Could just gain another level. Get more perception or more knowledge. I think I'll go perception. And, katana time? Katana time. Oh, I just noticed you snort the corpse dust, of course. Not wanting to wait for an elevator, you decide to take the rarely used stairs. You suddenly trip, but grab the railing at the last second. When you get up to inspect what caused you to trip, you freeze in terror. It's slowly standing. My thing is that I'm guessing that by doing that I'm going to get into a lot of fights, which is better for me because of katana. Perfect timing, you. God damn it. It's incorporeal, so we have to sever its ties again. At least it's hitting reason, which I have a lot of. The only true way to investigate is to get into the restaurant yourself. When you stop by home to pick up your lunch, you find a pile of letters in your mailbox. And win luck immediately after lowering our luck. Nice. I'm so rich. Holy shit. 5 funds is a lot in this game. Seems you're not the only one wanting to try for yourself. You stand in line for hours. Your questions fall on deaf ears, and you're shunned. God, gotta discard 2 more items. Jeez. Fine. Sneak into the alley in the dead of night. Gagging, you look through the restaurant's garbage. It's all vile pulp, though a few chunks of meat look like promising samples. People point at and talk about a man on the other side of the street. He looks confused, muttering to himself while occasionally touching a festering wound on his cheek. You stop in your tracks and listen to the man's cursed incantation. Okay, we do have room for a spell. Cool. Absorb. 3 damage, gain 3 stamina, cost 4 reason. Oof. That's really sick when you can do it so that it doesn't cost reason. The smell around the restaurant is overpowering. Grease, rot, and... Is that blood you can smell? Your friend has asked you to meet them at a certain secluded location. Getting there, you find a telescope with a note signed by your friend. The note tells you to look through the telescope. You don't see anything at first. Then, you notice it. The bloated body of Athliolus is getting closer. Finally, it's your turn to order. I've been wandering around downtown this whole time, and somehow I still have my place in line. Perfect. 1 ramen, please. The owner's grin widens. Someone taps you on your back. Sorry, but it is the bush still running? Actually, for me, the bush is gonna kill me. Startled, you quickly turn around, shocked by what you see. Oh, he's just asking where the bus is, man. Oh, I can't do 3 attacks. Base chance to hit 107%. Well, I'm gonna do that, and that's 22 damage. Alright. Katana, baby. Man, all he just wanted to use the bus. Fuck. The red bowl is pushed in your face. It's so crowded that you're forced to sit on the floor. You were planning out your next steps. It got you thinking about everything that needs to be done, and then everything that could happen, and every awful thing that's already happened, and now all you can think about is just how scary and horrible things are. It's okay to cry. You shuffle off somewhere you won't be noticed and let the tears gush out. Holy shit, plus a reason? See, self-care! With a slick hand, you fill a vial with the soup and walk out, all without tasting the weird dish. With the pulling of some delicate strings, you get the ramen into a lab. While handing over the gathered material, you hesitate. What should you send to the laboratory? Vial and the meat. You look at the charts and cannot believe your eyes. Well, the standard test didn't detect anything weird. Adding drops of human blood revealed something horrible. What lab is doing that? Wait, what lab did we go? Who's got human blood on tap to check this? Whatever this thing is made of, it's alive, beating a soft pulse against the glass. Your friend leaves you with the papers, muttering an excuse and preparing to flee town on the next train. God! Fuck, I forgot another spell. Right. Prepared for a fight, you march down to the restaurant. However, you find no eldritch horror to duel. Instead, you're shocked to find nothing but a gap in the street. You ignore the distraught customers, still lining up where they remember the entrance. Investigating the grounds, you see something glisten where the kitchen used to be. Cautiously, you look at the chunk of meat, and then jump back with a yell. As it flexes, it opens a weary eye, grins, and wanders off on stubby black claws. You walk home shaken. In your head, you hear the weird ramen breathing in its bowl. You only stop to throw up in the street. We've all got human blood on tap if you really want it. Well, in this game? Oh boy, a Crimson Moon. Aww. They're all way better at dodging. Good thing I have a bazillion dexterity. Fill the water. Also, we have been... Again, the katana is such a carry. The completion tried to give me cauterized. Yeah, I mentioned that. I was annoyed at myself. Only one thing to do. The ominous lighthouse has been closed down for longer than you can remember. Multiple padlocks prevent you from entering the buildings. You need 5 keys. So these symbols tell us what we need. That's interesting. Huh. You finally made it inside the cursed lighthouse. Your gut is telling you 2 things. That whoever, or whatever, is behind the weird events must be on the highest floor of this place, and that you should run away from this place as far and fast as you can. You're afraid there won't be a way back once you start climbing these stairs. Climb time. Climbing up the winding staircase, you're stopped by a masked man wearing an expensive suit. The rules have changed, kiddo, he says, taking the jacket and mask off. Nothing personal, really. Takashi-san, the ultimate opportunist! He's been waiting this whole time just for us. God damn, stupid raising their power. Now our dexterity is not as useful. %85%. Yeah, so still probably makes sense to just go ahead and do this. Take 2 doom. It's not much. Following the winding staircase, you find a metal gate that blocks your way. A cable that should be powering it is currently disconnected. The power box itself is covered in a weird, moist goo. Just inhaling the fumes makes your eyes itch and water. But to power the gate, you'll need to disconnect the faulty plug. Strength? Yeah. You're surprised at how much effort it takes to disconnect it. As you force it, the weird goo burns your fingers. Finally, you manage to separate the faulty plug and connect the proper cable. With a buzz, the gate opens. Following the winding staircase, you're stopped by darkness. Thick black cloud is obscuring your vision. You can swear something is waiting for you inside of it. Flashlight, baby! Two Doom is not terribly threatening at this point, though. I probably should have done a higher difficulty. We just rocked this one. Although, to be fair, again, we got Katana as, like, the first thing, and that is just an absurd carry. I can do a really funny thing and take my run now. God. Following the winding staircase, you are... Stop. Wait a minute. Someone's been taking photos focused on you. The photos include the enemies you fought with, but there's something wrong. You can't precisely say what. Select the second enemy you fought. Fuck, I know that I need to do this one, and I always fucking forget about it. God damn it. I always know this shit is coming, and every time I'm like, fuck, I forget to write down the enemies or anything. Or even just try and think about it in my head. I feel like Ghoul was really early. Wrong answer. It was the drain swimmer? Okay. Following the winding staircase, you find a metal gate that blocks your way. It's locked, but you notice an electrical cable. It seems to connect the door to a hole inside the central pillar. If there's a switch inside, you'll have to risk getting cut by the numerous glass shards and knives. I think this is the dex check. Oh. It didn't say it was a dex thing. I'm sure it is, though. Like, weird that it didn't say that. Following the winding staircase, you're stopped by a metal gate. The tiny page nailed at the gate explains that opening the gate will require you to grab 2 metal rods. Using your own body as a natural conductor, you will power up the gate. Super good. Knowledge check passed. You're about to grab the rods when you notice the dials and buttons. You toy with them for a bit before adjusting both voltage and current, so it's safe for you to grab them. Clouds swirl around the lighthouse. Did you arrive too late? Yay! Look how happy we are for stopping this. As the unnatural fog slowly lifts, you are relieved and collapse on the floor. The next day, everything feels like a bad dream. You've managed to stop the ritual awakening the old eldritch god. But what's done is done. It will stir in its slumber again and again, until the stars are right once more. Did I have full health at the end of the run? I think so. Yeah, the katana is fucked. Like, absolutely fucked. It is so good. What a sick game, though. It's really, really cool. But with that, it is well after midnight. I'm going to try and stream again tomorrow, but I have a podcast to do in the morning also. So it's been a lot of fun, but I'm going to host you over to somebody else. So don't go away. If you like the stream, those follows mean a lot. You can always check out the podcast also, since I'm recording it. And let's see who I can host you to.